Alrighty. As always, real quick, let me make sure I can hear my own audio playing back at me, making sure the microphone is actually working, because it would be very, very disappointing and sad if it wasn't. Alright. Yep, and I hear myself, volume sounds good, so I'm going to say that we are all good on that front of things. Of course. So, getting things started, you may notice I changed things again. But, you know, that is sometimes how it goes. I looked over it, and kind of a bit of a rant, but we'll start it here. I'm a bit of a video quality snob. I like when the video quality is higher, so that's why I've always been streaming at 1440p and at a much higher bit rate. So, like, a pretty high bitrate. Now, the camera, don't question the camera quality. The camera quality isn't good. I should get, like, a DSLR or something to, like, do better quality face cam, webcam, but I don't have the money for that, unfortunately, and when, you know, the camera is minimized to, like, what, that size on screen, it doesn't really matter that much, you know, so it's a caveat I'm willing to make. But obviously, it would be much better if it was higher quality. I would like a nicer blur behind me. I'd like a nicer background, if I'm being 100% honest. Don't get me wrong, I like having my bookshelf kind of showing off all the manga and stuff, and some video games and stuff like that I really enjoy and bought. Plushies, like Spy Family, that's a Guro Dino, that's Jujutsu Kaisen, like, I like, there's another wrong side, there's another Jujutsu Kaisen. We have, like, Hololive cups merch right there. This is one of my favorites. This I got at a book off, and it literally says, I may be introverted, but I'm willing to talk about books. And I thought, I like that, I'm gonna buy that cup. And then I did buy that cup. Who would have thought? Also, I keep looking over here at my OBS. The camera is here. Anyway, let me look over here. Let me actually address you, the viewer, who's watching this either live or the VOD. So yeah, I ended up changing some things, got rid of the icons on screen, because I'm a video quality snob, and unfortunately, my computer cannot handle simultaneous streaming to YouTube and Twitch, giving YouTube 1440p resolution, and Twitch, the maximum they accept is 1080p 60, and at a much lower bitrate. Now, part of that is because Twitch has less latency, so you can instantly just send something, like the chat, it's easy, it's almost real time. YouTube does have a little bit of latency, so like you can type something in the chat, and it might take a second or two before it actually gets over to me. I mean, a second or two is not terrible, but that's just how it works on YouTube. And part of that is because they allow transcoding, which means I'm streaming at 1440p 60, so if you have good internet and you want to watch it at that highest quality imaginable, well, you can. You have the option. But for those who don't, well, YouTube automatically transcodes it. So you could watch it at 1080p 60 or 720p 60 or even 480 and 360 and 144p is the lowest. You could watch this stream in 144p. Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'd want to do that, or if anyone would want to do that, but you can. It's an option. And so I've made the decision that as much as I'd love to continue with Twitch, unless I can find a viable solution to make it that the YouTube stream can stay high quality, especially because the YouTube streams are also my VODs. So I don't have to download a VOD from Twitch and then upload it somewhere else on another YouTube channel or whatnot. My VODs are already here on this channel, and they're in high quality. And so that also helps that if someone comes along and discovers my channel through something, they can go through the past backlog of all my VODs, all my videos. It just helps discoverability. So I've made the somewhat harsh decision that, honestly, I'm just going to continue streaming only on YouTube for now. And in doing so, I ended up changing some of the overlays all again, got rid of that chat box. I mean, the chat box is still there. Like, if you say something in the chat, like I will right now, yeah, it still shows up. So you can see it right there, down at the bottom. So it still will show up on screen. But yeah, it just doesn't have that little box overlay. Because I looked at it and I was like, well, the text, the contrast, you can see it well enough without needing an overlay box or whatnot. So yeah, it is cool. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of a general gist overview of things I changed. But yeah, let's get into it. So today, obviously, as mentioned by the title, I am finally going to be doing the version 2.2 story for Zenless Zone 0. I've pretty much made sure to keep myself away from any and all spoilers, so I've tried my very best. I might have gotten spoiled on one thing. I'm not going to mention it here if some other people watching it haven't seen the story yet and want to experience it vicariously through this video. But I'm pretty sure I've kept all spoilers to a minimum. But yeah. As always, got our big old jug of water ready to go. And the drink of the day. So here it is. This is the drink of the day. So we are all set. To my knowledge, this will probably be around 4 hours, maybe less, maybe more. So, without further ado, let's get straight into it. And look at that. It is working perfectly. Everything is just... I also had an issue where my OBS crashed, and I think I lost a lot of settings. So, like, all of this just working? Mwah. Anyway. Logging in. This is the first time I'm logging in for the day, so we are going to do a quick little dailies. Nice. Claim those. Claim that. We'll get our coffee. Nice. We'll start up our video store. There we go, confirmed. And let's see. Cross your fingers, chat. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. I would have really gone for some polychrome, not gonna lie, but you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright. See how our performance is doing here. Out of stock. Okay, then we're gonna cancel that sale. And what's hot? This is hot. We'll start selling this. There we go. This manager is almost out of battery, so probably will have to replace him after the story. Craftable. Is there anything I can craft? Not at the moment. Unfortunate. And where are we at on our adventure? We are 9 hours. Dang. Okay. Well, good to know that we are somewhat all caught up with all of that. As always, claim all that. See the season tasks. Debating whether I should unlock the new Eridu City Fund, but we'll get to that at a later point in time. There we go, our nice 60 polychrome from that. And then, of course, we have our wonderful events, which they will get their own streams if I stream them. Sometimes I'm bad about not streaming them and I just do them on my own time, but I will try my best to stream them. Just like I said, I'd try my best to get to Wuthering Waves that one day, but then I didn't. So, you know, you know what? Don't trust a word I say, you know? I still need to, yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I definitely need to do some of this too. Look at this. 10 out of 10, 7 out of 8 here, 0 out of 7. I haven't done it. 0 out of 9. I haven't done it. It's bad. It's real bad. I don't do a lot of the end game, even though I know I should.
Where are we going? There's no class today.
Quick little recap as well for those who are new, just coming to the channel to see things. My main team.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Do you want me to fight?
That's my main team.
Or cook?
My secondary team.
Eradicate all evil. Is it work time? Is food included? Got a new ghost story
Is right
to
there.
share?
I am kind of going with meta, kind of not. And then my third team, which unfortunately is not actually done yet.
Ready and waiting.
Soldier 11,
Is the concert starting?
Astriao, and then, assuming I can get enough polychromes, well, I say get enough, it's gonna be Trigger. And in fact, we're at 104 pulls right here. 104 pulls saved up. I want to get just one copy of Trigger and one copy of her engine. And I know for sure that, like, that is not enough, unfortunately. I'm at 60 pity and 61 pity here. Actually, let's make that even. You know, that bugs me. So we're going to do one pull. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, of course not. Anyway, now we are at 60 pity for both. And I have 103 saved up pulls. Now, part of the reason I'm wanting to go for both is I heard basically that Trigger's W engine is really essential to her kit. And it really, goddamn, it really helps her operate as a unit. And I'll be real, my 3 favorite characters in the game, which is kind of weird, but my 3 favorite characters, maybe I'm basic, I don't know, is Ishuan, Miyabi, and Trigger. Those are my 3 favorite characters. So, obviously, I just started playing the game recently, 3 months ago, technically, so I was not a day 1 player of this. But I played through Trigger's agent story and all that, and I was like, yeah, I want to get her when she reruns. And then, of course, she reruns immediately after the Miyabi and all that other stuff, and the Yixuan. Like, they wringing me dry. And I want to try my best to pull for her without spending la moolah. So, obviously, we're going to get some from the main story, and then we're going to get some from all the events they're doing and the freebies they give away. So, assuming I can win both the 50-50 and the 75-25, I'll probably be fine. And now that I've said that and willed that, manifested that into the universe, it will not happen. Anyway, so I've already ranted enough. My daily, I mean, I'm not going to really bother with some of the other stuff. So my dailies are basically all done now. So, mission focus mode. And we're going to start tracking for our main story. And I'm going to turn off this so I can actually focus and pay attention. And let's go. Alright. What do you have to say, Wise? A call from the mayor. That means we've got another job. Alright. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, oh, here comes another job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device. Oh, do we get to finally see the mayor?
Hey kids,
Damn it.
I trust you've been well.
It said audio-visual image. This says sound... Okay. We better see the mayor soon.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared. And since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Yeah, probably not. Well, compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through White Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, do
A
you?
close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Oh? Wow, okay, he's just calling us out. And of course, immediately after I start streaming, I suddenly get really itchy on my back. You know, I wonder if that's like a thing I have. I wonder if that's an ism I have. I get itchy on my back when I start streaming. The fear of being perceived. Anyway, weird side tangent to go on.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists.
Yeah, that is concerning. We saw in the trailer what appeared to be ethereals outside of a hollow? So I'm like, guys?
Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices.
Okay, well, they could be sacrifices, not technically ethereals, but, you know, technicalities. Technicalities. Only a thing a lawyer is interested in. Because they love winning by technicalities. Anyway.
That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the hollow.
Yeah, they're causing a lot of damage. They're increasing the magnitude of the issue.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
Yeah. To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But
Damn.
the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
It does not.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
Oh?
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses.
Yeah, we learned that last patch, but what
I'll
else?
spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Okay.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
What's with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Okay, that's a little suspicious, though.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
I don't know. That smells a little like corruption, but okay.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city.
You don't?
With Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time.
Okay.
You, Phaethon.
We are not part of any of those parties, technically. And lawyers love a good It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Belle, you gassing yourself up so hard.
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me.
Oh.
But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you.
How do you know that?
I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Hoyo-Mix. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
We are.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as special holotech advisors and the mayor's special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
we covering it up.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
There's still no lead on our teacher yet. There's not.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
Okay.
I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Okay. Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. Oh, well, now you've said it, Belle, so we will. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too. Right, Belle? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yixuan, Shifu, and the others know. Yeah, probably. And also, this feels wrong. There we go, that feels a bit better. Shifu! I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yixuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquei Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. Leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Swabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're to head to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Oval Squad, and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should be able to take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Alright, well, then let's go to sleep. Let's go. Season 2, Chapter 3, Do Not Go Gentle into That Good Night. Let's go! In a dream made from electrical impulses and numerical symbols in Magnus's memory. Oh? Okay. Huh.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
Oh no. It's gonna be sad.
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us.
Hit him with the Denny gun? Crazy.
Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting
Oh no.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting
Oh. Yeah. Dang, that's a lot of blood there.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Holy. That's a big boy right there. That's a big boy.
Get back.
Oh. Is that Yizhang? Yishuen's sister? I think it is.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end?
Oh, wow. Okay. Got the IV in your arm. Really, really pale skin. And that's a lot of graves. Well, not graves. I assume that's what they're meant to be. Oh, it is graves. Never mind. I thought they were like just tarps covering bodies. No, they're graves. Those are graves.
Revenge.
Oh?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Oh!
I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
So this character I am somewhat interested in. I'm like, it's technically two characters in one.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oof. I feel that.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Sure.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
I'm noticing the eyes, they actually, the like, eyes on the gun design, they actually change colors. Okay, little attentions to detail. I like it.
Strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Well, maybe it is a bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Maybe.
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
Oh, well that's sad, but okay.
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Alright, so let's meet the squad. Trigger, my beloved. Anyway, Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operational briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obo Squad for being late. Okay, wait, I want to look around. Salutes. Okay. Anything? Also, her as a character. Dang. Okay. Ooh. Reckless rookie. What do you got to say? Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. Oh, am I interrupting your work? Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. What? A talking tail? This isn't a tail. It's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, soldier. I'll stay focused on my post. Alright, Captain Magus. Let's head to the combat briefing. You know, this is an interesting combat, how they have to explain it in the story or something. Anyway, supply checking soldier. 3 containers of porcelain, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Where did I count to? Don't interrupt me. Damn, okay. Soldier. I've heard so much about how amazing Obo Squad is. Wow, they're even cooler in person. Nana. That Bangbu called Mercury is so cool. Okay. And we see good old Isolde over here too. Calm veteran. Word is there's some tough customers on this mission. Hello, soldier. Hello, Captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part in the battle for the old capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who've seen those kinds of battles. These days, they're far and few between. So it's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Obo Squad and Colonel Isolde would be joining the operation, I just knew. We are headed for glorious victory. A glorious victory? Being able to fight for honor? It's a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphe. It's time for the operational briefing. Wait, soldier. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Maybe I want to. Maybe I'm crazy. Anyway, okay. We got Seed and Soldier 11. That little, like, gremlin laugh. Oh my gosh. Oval Squad assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier, too? If you join the Scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past. Something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as the problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Anything else they gotta say? I'll park Seed Senior here before heading to the meeting. Seed Senior isn't coming to the briefing? He's way too tall. He'd end up lifting the whole tent. It'd look ridiculous. Not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. Okay. But wait, where's Trigger? Where's Trigger? No. Okay. Isolde. The members of Oval Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Hoyo-Mix, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
Okay.
The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
You were just dissing someone else about that, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
What do you know?
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
You keep messing up.
Ma'am.
Trigger!
I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Oval Squad. Is that confirmed?
Oh, it's confirmed, all right.
Yeah. Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Nice.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Oval Squad in the operation.
Let's go.
Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
All right.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Glitz and Aegis.
Absolute cinema.
Gear up and get ready!
Absolute cinema already. Let's go. Ooh, and let's see.
Squad reporting in. We are in the target hollow.
Okay. Let's see how you play. Because depending on how you play, it may be a pull for me in the future, even if I don't really have a team to put you on. Character intro, Orphe and Magus. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold special attack to unleash EX special attack, Heat Charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities. Okay.
Blitz squad in position.
Oh!
Report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus.
So wait.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Okay.
That must be someone pretty important. They've got Oval Squad handling the pickup.
Holy animations. Nah.
Also a very nice person.
Oh, and she also does off-field. Okay, so that actually,
Save the
ooh.
chit chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
So she does off-field operations. And then that Bang Boo. And then ultimate. I want to see what it looks like.
By the way,
Okay.
meeting inside the hollow.
And then the Bang Boo. Nice.
She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
Okay. Is there anything over on the side?
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
No.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Okay.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Ooh, and that item? Whoa, okay. Okay, is that all the dialogue? I don't want to skip any. Okay. Well, look who it is. Hello, myself, the protagonist.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Oh, I have another title?
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
No, it's just one. Oh, so I can just reveal it here? Oh, oh. Let's do it.
You can call me Lord Faithin.
Okay, well, Belle, that was okay, well.
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
Belle? Okay.
So this is the amazing Miss Faithin that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Yeah, I'm actually a comedy genius.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Faithin they mentioned, right?
Wow, the way you said that, that was... I know who you are. Like, okay, okay.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Faithin.
Yes. Yes.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned.
Are you about to call me a villain?
Villains who would be...
No.
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
What?
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Oval Squad.
For shame. I'm the best proxy around.
I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
The way... I know it's the voice actor probably following, but the way, like, someone from the underworld, like you, like, dang, you are pushing us down a lot. Hero from the underworld? That sounds pretty cool, though.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
It does.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Rude.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Opal's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
Otherwise what? What are you gonna do? You gonna fire the laser at me? So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not, hero or not.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Yeah. Not a very safe place to be, technically.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Alright then, I'll take that at face value and do what I need to do then.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation.
Yes, what's my role? Give me tasks.
As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Don't underestimate me, okay? Don't do that.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Yes, Trigger my wife.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Damn, that's some high praise.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections.
Yeah, you're the last one holding out, Magus.
That wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I could say the same thing to you. Anyway, okay. We've met with the special envoy, so let's go back out, and we're going to examine this base. And they're here already. Okay.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Wait, is it airdropping? Wait, what was that?
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Did they just airdrop? Come on now. Woo. Oh shit.
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
Dang. You know, I am a casual when it comes to the combat, but still, geesh. I'm not used to their kit. Chat. I'm just not used to their kit, okay?
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Okay, let's actually pay attention. We got the burn effect. Nice. Do that parry. Nice. Get the bang boo. Okay. Let's do it. There we go.
It'll be A-okay.
And okay.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Woo! Look who it is.
Mission target.
It's Seed. Okay. So now we get to play as Seed. So let's character intro Seed. After a basic attack 4th hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press basic attack to activate Falling Petals Slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after a Falling Petals Slaughter to have Seed use Falling Petals Downfall, dealing massive damage. Okay. So after the 4th quick hit, after a basic attack, so let me get this straight. So if I hit them 4 times with a basic attack, or a dodge counter, or a quick assist, or an assist follow-up, if I then hold and press, that activates that. And if I have sufficient steel charge after I've done that, and I hit it again, it gets this, which deals even more damage. Okay, I'm understanding the concept. Let's see if I can actually do it in action, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, that probably didn't help. Also, she's slow, surprisingly slow. Okay.
Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
Oh, okay.
The speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP.
Hello?
I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Better in the background.
Ain't no way!
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Okay, wow. And I still need to see what her ultimate does. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of machines somewhere in the comm room comes to a halt.
Squad, come in.
Okay, wait. I need to see these ultimate.
We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jammer.
Senior? Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
I'm sorry. This is crazy.
Are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
No, you don't, you stupid bloomin' flower ethereal thing.
Time to pin them down.
Okay. Turn off this control panel. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Nice.
Remote support. In position.
Nice. Nice.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Captain,
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Matt.
We parry those. Let's go.
Clearing out the remaining enemies.
Okay.
Roger. Aegis Squad has...
Those things look
Oh
like
shit.
coffins.
I skipped dialogue.
They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Okay. Obscura. This is an ether research device built by Hoyo-Mix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving! Dang. Nothing down there, I think. Check the terminal. Bangbu workbench. Let's go. Alright. It's time for me to show off my Fall Guys knowledge. Crack those knuckles. Oh yeah. Come on. Let's go.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
This is different than normal.
These devices are interconnected. probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Hey! Isn't that the signal?
Data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis 50% complete.
I don't like this. There's something off. Can I? I can. Is there anything up here? There better be. No? Okay, wow. Okay. Probably go up there later. It does give a very, like, creepy and eerie vibe to it in comparison to the normal ones. So, like... Oh. Hello? We saw this... Okay, so this was seen in the trailer. The moon. And it's very interesting how you notice the moon... Are those hollows? Is that, like... The lore implications? Okay. Okay. That is very... It's scary, but that is also actually kind of pretty, in a sense. Like... That's such a unique... Wow. Okay. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Oh, I did. A coin. Give me those Denny's. I need as many Denny's as I can get. Denny's are very useful when you're trying to level up 6 characters in a short amount of time. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's continue on. Grab those.
Those are ether reactors made by Hoyo-Mix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Hoyo-Mix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Technically, yes.
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Wow, as soon as you say that, Eos just flops over. Eos, no! Wait, are those new, or have I just always been blind to them? Okay. I was like, that looks like a new animation. Maybe I just haven't ever really paused enough while in the hollow with Eos to really see it. Okay, stacked obstacles. Let's see. These obstacles are blocking Aegis' squad path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Very ominous.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Nice. Actually, I want to know.
Thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Okay. Oh, there we go. the little... Damn. Wait. Okay, I see the meme now. Is every member of Oval Squad required to be caked up? I see it, unfortunately. And that, when you first start moving forward, that little, like, side-to-side movement, like, okay, that's kind of cute. Anyway, let's go.
Huh?
Hello.
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
When have we met? Wait, huh? Am I just not remembering something? You are the pilot of this. Oh, yeah! We did meet them, technically, but not them. We met Seed. Oh! Okay. You're the pilot of the mech.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Hoyo-Mix investigation.
I remember.
I'm glad you remember, because I didn't.
Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself.
Also, you know, that's another thing. Oh, look at that little wink. That's kind of cute. I feel like I am going to be traumatized by the Seed Agent story based on what I've seen. So, that'll be a fun stream.
But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Aww.
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Okay. Who's Seed Senior? Oh, Belle.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
Fair.
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
Hey, yo.
You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
What do you mean by that?
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Oval Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
What can I say? I'm the Proxy Phaethon. Anyway, okay.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Yep, I'm seeing where they're going with Orphe. Okay.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Yeah, we gotta lock in.
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. And we came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Well, it's time for the Proxy's magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about.
Yep.
But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
You can count on us.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Oh, it is.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Yes. They won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon, after all.
I got this.
Oh, wait, what?
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets.
Okay.
There's 8 in total.
Nice. Okay.
2, 1.
Damn. That's a little terrifying.
Now we're all clear.
Ooh. Close one.
Opal Squad. All enemies eliminated.
All right. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill, his hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives. Wow. Let's speak English.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Damn, they weren't wrong when they called him unhinged.
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Yeah, they're all kind of unhinged. Huh.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Damn.
Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
Don't want to accidentally crush their vocal cords.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
This is just how the Exaltus operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
Yep.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Damn, okay. Calm down.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining.
Yeah.
In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
I'm just playing devil's advocate, okay? Just...
I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them.
Wow, you are so distrusting.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Yeah, look at Belle's face. You've made her sad. Boo. Boo you. Anyway.
How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
Yeah, you're not really living up to that.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Rude, rude, rude. Anyway. I don't need any labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
Oh, okay, wait. So we learned last patch, 2.1? Yeah, 2.1. Or was it 2.0? Anyway, in one of the previous patches, we learned that they have these Obscuras that they brought out of the Hollow and that are in areas just in Wi-Fi Peninsula. And so now learning that they have a bioweapon called the Sacrifices in those, that they've brought those outside of the Hollow, those must be what then end up getting out and attacking the people in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Big brain mode, big brain. I'm piecing it together, guys.
These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Hoyo-Mix and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Yeah, we're in some deep trouble.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
Well, I don't want to hear that.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltist's actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
Situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the Sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either.
So some of them could be diversions.
More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the Sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Well, you gotta stop jinxing it. I mean...
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for a last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
I would hope so, to be fair. On that point, I would hope so.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Sarah! Oh, and she's bouncing up and down. Okay. Maybe a little glitchy? The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. These crazy people. Crazy people. Also, it's kind of weird how she was bugged like that, bumping up and down. I wonder what's up with that. Anyway. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. How about I don't? Do you have anything new to say? Please don't disturb. Okay, you have nothing new to say. Do you have anything? Guard duty really wears you out? Oh, poor Bengal. Do you too? No? Nothing to say? Nothing to say? What about you, Trigger? Yeah, what do you gotta say? This operation? Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was a close one. Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and for new Eridu. Or rather, she already has. Seed Soldier 11? If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift. Right, Proxy? She's catching on to us. Is there anything else? Major General's Adjutant. No? Okay. Also, I've been noticing the music in the background. Are they using like the click, the read of the of a gun? Is that what that is? Oh wait. Ah, and here I thought maybe you would have had something to say. Oh, and I didn't even know there was a person down here. Oh. Seagaze Road has been requisitioned as a Defense Force base, and the cable car station up top is off limits for now. Okay. I almost missed it. Anyway. Hello, Isolde. Isolde. Hello there. Hey, yay, yay. Obviously, I gotta get some photos of everyone, of everything. Wait, Belle, get in position. Get in position, Belle. Alright. Wait, can I make this work? Will this work? Maybe. I don't think so. I mean, I guess that kind of works. Yeah. I keep seeing people saying they want her to be playable, and I feel it's not going to happen. Because we see all the NPC designs that they do, and they give their NPCs good designs. Okay, and then before, I really have always wanted to take, because potentially I do want to pull Trigger on this rerun patch, because I didn't get her last time. But I do also want a photo with her, because she's one of my favorites. Trigger is one of my favorites. Okay, let's readjust that there. Wait. And then do a slight zoom. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Nice. Okay, I just had to have those photos. Let's continue with the story. I get sidetracked way too easily. Okay, Commander Isolde, inform us. What's up?
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance.
Okay.
It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Well, wait. I don't think that's 100% true. I do think they have a strategy. It's just we can't understand it because we don't understand the full picture. Anyway, okay.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on internet.
Well, I'm glad I could live up to the rumors, I guess.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internaut behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Yeah, they are a little concerning.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Oh. Has she? Anyway. I'll have to give that some thought.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers?
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
No, it does not.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Aww. Don't worry.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
That's right, and don't you forget it.
I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy?
Well, don't.
Why not join the military?
I just praised you. I just praised you.
New Eridu.
What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
You tell her, Trigger.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Don't worry about it. Not everything is that black and white. True.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
We know for sure it ain't.
You...
Sorry.
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Fine.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Apparently.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
I mean, we can. This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Yeah.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Yeah, that doesn't really make things much better, but okay. We'll try. Okay. Orphe, do you have anything more to say, potentially? No? Okay. You're not going to speak? Either of you? Maybe? Seed, do you have anything new to say? Okay, no, it's just the same. Just the same dialogue, so I assume, well, assuming is bad, but yeah, I'm gonna assume all the rest of that dialogue will just be the same. So, okay, Major General, we'll finally talk to you. Sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutants. You know, I'd have to look that word up. You know, I say I speak English, but... You follow his lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Ooh, I'm a guest.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Okay. We got some art here. We got some art. Nice to see.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Yeah.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula, so this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Yes, I have titles.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
Wow, Ambassador. Makes me feel all official.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Yunquei Summit.
You know of it.
Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't. No.
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy.
Wow, you're saying I'm not worthy? Rude.
And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula, which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Probably, because I'm looking at him and, like, he gives off, like, scumbag military general, I want to reach the top ranks no matter what, and I don't care what I have to do so.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
Oh?
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Hey, that's not cool, man.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Maybe, yeah, I think I was right. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
The people from Hoyo-Mix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Well, do you blame them? Because I feel like you're the same.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I'm really sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure. Back then. Nagus had always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll do everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions are going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Let's see. Any new dialogue from you? The proxy's been captured. The proxy's been nabbed by the Major General. Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrade's suffering, Seed. That Major General guy's a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I heard all of that. Ah! You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy. And for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. Our plan for the next mission. The initial recon is complete. Next up is... Okay. No other dialogue. Let's see, will they let me? Or will they... Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. I don't know if Belle... Well, no, actually Belle could... Yeah, harsh. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argue with facts and reason? The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle got taken down a notch. Hey, Seed. Ayo. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Every time it's a brand new nickname. Withdraw with head held high. I wish I could attack you. Anyway. Isolde, Magnus, you gonna help me here? Maybe, potentially?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Physically. Mentally, maybe not so much.
A significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
Yeah, do you send your new recruits to him because he just is an asshole? Is that what you do?
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
The fact that you're calling a meeting with your general enemy torture is really just providing a lot of context to why everyone seems to hate him, but okay. So you're really that eager to see me tortured, huh?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy, that kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
I'm a prisoner, but not a prisoner.
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Yeah.
That's just so...
That's terrible.
Yeah, it kind of is. Trigger, were you about to say it's good? Why is that an option? Why is that an option?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
Yeah, I see Trigger over there.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Yeah.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm about to say, you know, Magus, you seem like this would be, like, very pleasant for you. You'd enjoy this. And so you're enjoying it right now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows.
Okay.
We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
Oh, you do that for me so I can leave?
And then the proxy will be free.
Yeah, I'm sure that's totally the motivation behind you. Anyway.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Bro, they're giving me an ankle bracelet. I'm like actually getting like an ankle bracelet. There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker. More like an electronic shackle to your ankle. They're giving me an ankle bracelet. Bro! Thanks to the Defense Forces' signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
Well, I'm kind of holding it against the General first right now. Though you just following it blindly isn't helping, but I understand, but it's not helping. Probably wasn't your intention, though I do think you're enjoying it.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
You're walking too slow. Laser.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Yeah, this will be a lot of fun to deal with, I bet. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. That's right, because who are we? The legendary proxy. Anyway, okay. Right as I'm thinking about this, I love that little gremlin-esque giggle. Oh my gosh. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Might as well go along with it, though. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Seed, shush, don't give it away. Like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, proxy. Seed can be a little hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. I see. Okay, well, let's do it. Do any of you have your own dialogues? No? Okay. I love the new Bangbu too. It's like, it looks like the Air Force gear, like they have that plume and the air, anyway. Alright, Seed, what you got for me? Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn. Well, gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Alright then. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape. Just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Change the subject. Yeah, don't look away. That'll make her more suspicious. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. She knows. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Oh, we got Fairy! Fairy's back!
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Damn, the shade.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
And she never will. Let's go.
When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Yeah, use your hacking knowledge. Hack me out of this.
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Well, okay.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Nice.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
Nice. I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Oh, she's gonna take that straight to heart.
Affirmative.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Damn, okay, already.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Yeah, let's go. As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
Aye, aye.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. But, as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost, beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Well, real quick first. Do you have anything new to say? No, same dialogue as before. What about you? Nah, same thing. Okay, so those, yeah, same dialogues. Okay. Anything to speak with you? No? Okay, so Seed is the only option. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think this is good. Little buddy. Also. Damn, they really got her grippers out in the game, too. Anyway, moving on. Seed. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bangboo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Funny you should ask! Let me fix up the Bangboo. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, well, this is kind of insulting. Come on, you can't make them a little harder? Anyway, the video footage is restored, and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bangboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
This is a somewhat terrifying image. And wait a minute, so wait, these are the soldiers getting attacked. These don't look like our normal... These don't look like normal ethereals. These look like other soldiers. Huh.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there?
Oh, are they the Exaltists?
Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer, and they're armed.
Okay. Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack.
Huh.
Fight back. Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
Okay, this is concerning.
Oh, is it the Exaltist troops in disguise?
We brought back the cursing. Let's go. See, this is where it makes sense. I'm so glad this game has a higher age rating in comparison to the other ones, because it just makes sense. Like, a real soldier in a life and death situation like this, they wouldn't be like, oh no, it's no, they'd go, fuck, is this the, like, yes, it makes sense. Now, obviously, I understand they do still have to bleep it, but like, the fact that it's even in there and that it is then bleeped, it just makes sense. I'm so glad this game does this. Kind of a little tangent, but like, Honkai Star Rail, the other Hoyo game I play right now, Boot Hill. I get it, it's funny, but like, just raise your age rating. It just would have made more sense. But whatever. Tangents.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Thank you. Makes so much sense.
What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Yes, I love this.
Ethereal monster, just take them down.
That also would be concerning though. So they're coming out from the miasma, but they look like humans wearing Defense Force uniforms, and they're attacking the actual Defense Force. Okay.
Reporting in. We've got casualties.
Oh.
We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
It's not gonna come in time though. The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Okay.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
Oh, okay, wait, I'm noticing. So wait, opening this image to full, obviously we see the Exaltus. These soldiers, obviously in front, lying on the ground, are the dead ones. But these, they look like soldiers, but look at the red. It looks like tendrils or tentacles of some kind. Kind of creepy. And we know from just exploring the hollows that there are miasma or miasmic entities, I guess you could kind of call them, those weird plant-looking things that kind of also grow and have those tendrils that come out of them. So, are they using the miasma to basically create these things? Or are they using something else as a base and using the miasma to... It'll probably get answered. I'm overthinking things, but I just noticed all those little details, and I'm like,
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun.
Miasma activation.
They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Ooh. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They looked like the dead brought back to life. It's zombie... No, I'm kidding. Guys, it's ZZZ Zombie Edition. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead. More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Okay, then. Yeah, that is a little concerning. Still, just have to make sure. Anything down there? Yeah, no. Okay, still no other new dialogue. That's fine. I just have to make sure. Isolde, I got some bad news for you. Kind of. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Yeah.
So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
Well, I would hope so.
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was an unsanctioned mission too. Based on how that general was acting, I could see him sending in another group, being like, "We're gonna send in more to win this thing." Don't know how true that is. I'm just speculating. But
Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders? Well, you know, I just kind of voiced why it might have happened, but okay.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Big brain moment.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
What do you mean by that, Orphe?
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Don't answer that. Doesn't answer it.
Arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
Yes.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunquei Summit scroll.
Oh, you read those?
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive.
Okay.
Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
I'm a proxy, don't worry. I know full well what can happen in those hollows.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Okay. I won't let you down then.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
That's right. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltis bases. Get ready and move out. In every surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out. Perfect. And right before we start that next big section of our wonderful story, I can finally open it before it gets to room temperature. As always, this is the drink of the day. Nice, nice, nice. And let's see if we can get that recorded into the mic. There you go, that nice popping sound. Delicious, delicious. Also, I kind of wish I could get a... Are they all going to stay in this position if I hit prepare first? Yes, they do. Okay, wait. Photo op. Can I get a photo op with all of them? Potentially. I wish there was a way you could, like, set the camera somewhere else. Wait, I'll figure this out. Oh, I can't make it through there. I can't make it through here either. No! I can't get a better camera angle. Okay, also, I'm noticing we have all these and then Soldier 11 is getting shafted. Soldier 11 is being put back there. Like, come on. Give Soldier 11 some more love, too. Like, anyway. Do I just gotta do it like this? Dang. Fine. Maybe I won't get a picture with Belle in there. Fine. Save that. Save. Nice. And then... and then a picture with this filter. Okay, fine. That'll be my photo. We can go now.
The Exaltists have already figured out
and
that
that's
we're
the same
launching a
thing.
full-scale... Huh.
Yep. There we go. Move out. Let's go. All right.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Strike quickly, do it with precision, destroy everything, leave no trace.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
Oh, so we actually have that info. The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Yeah, where did the Defense Force get this intel in the first place? That's a big question too. Is it just from scouting or like...
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
Why is that highlighted? Why is that highlighted yellow? So I've been noticing they've been doing this recently. They've been highlighting yellow important key points that they want you to focus onto within the story. Why is Isolde's strategy and intel highlighted yellow? If I had a notepad, I'd be writing it down.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
But where did she get her intel from? You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate.
What do you mean by that?
But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance.
I see.
If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand emotionally. Logically, though, I would ask, maybe think. But, you know, I get it.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
The Defense Force. The people you just said are here.
Blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Crazy. Woo!
I'll take point.
Yeah, I failed there. Hit him with the firepower of a mech. Boom.
The melody of combat. Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Come on now. Nice. Any more? Any more? I guess not. Okay. Yeah, I'm pulling for trigger. I already knew this, but I just keep saying it again. Anyway, control panel. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These Exaltus scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Huh. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied soldiers. Huh.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General
So you're
Lorenz.
the squad that messed it up for everyone. Got it. Just as we expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Yep.
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Yeah, you really supported it.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
Yeah.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly.
Really now. Okay.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Yeah, so I doubt you really got their main base. Just saying.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Yeah, you seem a little pompous and arrogant, my guy.
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Well, I guess you're about to get a taste of the laser. Anyway.
I may be a rookie.
Sheesh.
But at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Damn.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Yeah, they may be assholes, but they are still your comrades technically, so...
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Say it louder for those in the back! Anyway.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
I like your thought process, Seed. Let's do it.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Maybe. Anyway.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Yes, and are you 100% sure it is completely cleared? Like, that's very important.
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
You fools! You've doomed us!
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
No, I'm sorry, it's classified. Let me bet.
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out.
Not good, not good.
Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools.
Sounds about right.
Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
All right. By chance, is there anything? Okay, we can go through there. Just had to make sure. Oh, can't go through here either. Okay. Eos, you trapped me. Let me free, Eos.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all
directions. Oh, okay. Hit him with the ult.
Sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Hopefully. Let's see. What is this? Control panel. Activate. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Hoyo-Mix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here, without warning. There's a record of hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it. Of all places the data had to be missing at, the most crucial part.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? Huh. It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Oh, look at that little dodge. Zoom. Anyway.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Fire the laser.
Pretty fireworks. Pin them down.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Flash attack. Cover me or need a shower.
Loot him with the ult.
Baby shower.
The feet shots go crazy though.
Steve, don't go dark. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Boom. Just like that. And then Eos comes and joins us. Okay, is there anything hidden around here? Perchance? No? Okay. Oh.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr.
Oh?
Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Oh.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
Yeah, it's a little sus.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it?
Yeah, correct, but that's not the point. Why are you in here?
This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said, you're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
This must be Mr. Lucro.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Hoyo-Mix Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
Yeah, well, corporate bureaucracy. Don't just, you know.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway. We are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see.
Yeah, I'm involved with everyone.
For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
No, I've made quite the impact everywhere.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
You're too kind.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
Yeah, I don't act pompous like you two.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
Your welcome was grand enough.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here.
And what would those reasons be?
You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain.
Lorenz, you are acting very, very, very suspicious. It could also just be you're being arrogant because you're the top general in the military, but, okay.
After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General.
Damn.
Shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Huh. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Okay.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Damn, okay. But the reason they were here...
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Hoyo-Mix's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Hoyo-Mix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Hoyo-Mix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
Yeah.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Not necessary. You gotta take every possible angle under consideration. I don't know.
Goodness.
I don't know.
Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
You are the last person I expected to hear that from, though. But okay.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Opal's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Sarah and the Overseer. Holy. Okay. Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. So the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner, unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Ugh, they're so creepy. Ooh. So creepy. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Hello? Any new dialogue for you? No? Okay, wow. Orphean Seed, no new dialogue. Friendly soldier. If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Nice. I'm glad you feel that way. Righteous soldier, what do you got to say? We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers pay the price for it. I mean, you're not wrong. Do you have anything to say? No? Okay. Soldier? Our squad was the first to break into the Exalta's headquarters, and this time, we're gonna take all the credit. Damn, what a pompous ass. Alright, alright. Arrogant soldier. This one's gonna be fun, isn't it? Oh, a new face? And not in uniform either? You must be that outside help for the... What was it again? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land a big win, but you still played a part. Stay silent. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Damn. Okay, okay. Oh, now you want to talk to me. Lucro, what do you got up your sleeve? Your polka-dotted ass sleeves. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you've returned safely. You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Hoyo-Mix's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About Hoyo-Mix and the Exaltists. It's true that certain individuals within Hoyo-Mix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltists. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Hoyo-Mix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're being made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each one of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes. Colonel Isolote stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Okay, so we are evacuating. That's a little sus. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So, what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. And that is why you'll lose. Eesh. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. You faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. Minor? Minor? As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde has taken our intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifices, very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city, before the operation began too. Before the operation began. Okay, that's intriguing. So we were able to discover all that before the operation began. How is that possible? I don't know. Things are just... too many things are not adding up in my brain. Now, I may just be... I mean, I joke. Big brain. I joke that, but maybe I am just slow. Things aren't adding up to me. But let's continue. Does the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you go relax a little too, Proxy? Not answering my question. Okay. I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? I mean, sure. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault!
Ooh, look at this artwork. This is nice and pretty. I like this, in fact. I try not to do it for every, because it just takes up too much time, but this is one of the few artworks that, yes, grab our good old friend, the window snipping tool, and for those of you watching it live or the VOD, I'll also give you the opportunity to see it in its full glory and beauty, and I want to make sure that then I save that full image to my computer, because that is nice. Anyway, let's continue.
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before!
Hear, hear.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Hear, hear. Anyway. Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
Yeah, it does seem a little premature.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
Yep.
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out.
Yeah.
Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunkwai Summit. I I've heard the name before.
I mean, I would hope so. She is very hot. I mean, very popular. So.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Pause. And notice how absent, the word absent is yellow highlighted. Pause. Fuck, no they aren't. No. Okay, no. Okay, I'm not gonna, no. I don't like this. I don't like it. So, Isolde is getting this intel that she knows all of this information. How and where, no one knows. And then she's also being mysteriously absent in these last couple of days. And she's feeling unwell and sick, and they don't know what's happening. Okay. And then we noticed in that video footage that soldiers from 11 years ago were rising essentially from the dead, but they were made from miasma. They had the tendrils. This, maybe I'm spitballing here. Maybe I'm not thinking things through. What if Isolde was captured and, like, they used the miasma to make, like, a clone of her or something? Maybe? Something seems off. I'm sure we'll find out what it is, either this patch or if, you know, they're being really stingy next patch. But something is off.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders.
Okay.
So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Yeah, that would be real fun.
I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Yeah, it would not be a fun situation.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Dang. Still stuck here.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh? Well, look who it is. It's our boy, Damien! You know what? After the last couple patches, I've grown to be such a fan of Damien as a character. And, which is really crazy, because originally my first impression of him was this righteous, pompous, jealous, business attitude, like... But honestly, after the last couple patches, nah, I respect the dude. He did what he had to do. He still has his own morals that he does, like... Say what you want to say about him. I like Damien as a character. And I want to see him live. So the fact that he's now showing up here means I'm kind of concerned. So... Hello there, Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements.
Oh, you know already.
Besides relocating Hoyo-Mix and the Exaltis stock of porcelain, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge.
Ooh.
The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need. Proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Ooh. So you're in a pretty risky position as well, then.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Yeah, he won't.
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Wow, he really is rude.
Honestly,
okay.
I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque's summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out.
Fair, fair.
A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Oh, see, this is why Damien is a character. Oh. Well, so about that, I'm kind of compromised right now, too.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
I have a few tricks up my sleeve, then.
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Oh? Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh!
I'm the savior he was talking about.
This is the... What is this? Okay, so we get to meet them. It was in the 2.0 live stream, I think. Or it was in one of the promotional artworks. It was this, she was on Damien's shoulder. Okay, so we're meeting her, we get to learn her name. I haven't kept up, obviously, with, like, any leaks or anything of that matter, so I actually don't really know much about her. I just know I saw the photo in that live stream or whatever it was. I don't even know her name, so...
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Well, I mean, Damien is a unique individual, so...
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss
Zhao
Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Krampus Compliance Authority. Another big name we gotta learn. That's fine. Krampus Compliance Authority. Information, please.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company.
Oh.
Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
Oh.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance.
Huh.
The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
Huh, okay.
This time, Hoyo-Mix has clearly stepped out of line.
Oh. So you really are a disaster. Isn't this what kept Tops standing strong all this time?
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
Potentially, yeah.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Well, hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior then, Damien. I really hope so, because I want you to stay alive, Damien. I really like you as a character.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Not another character who's noticing it.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus.
Ooh, that's the line from the trailer. I remember hearing that and being like, who is speaking?
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Okay. You have anything to say to me again this time, soldier? No? Anything you say, just in case? Will you let me through now? No. Wow. Rude. But I had to give it a shot. Is there anything else over here? You have anything? No? Okay. Then let's speak with these two. Trigger! Hello? Roxy! Roxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Phrasing. A special night op. Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Shh. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe.
Nice.
You two again? And now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
You're startled way too easily.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
What? I didn't know she could sleep. I thought it was self-diagnostic mode.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Oh, what's going on?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Okay, quick question. Got it. So, Magus is really strict about things like that. Lemon-flavored chips? Do you mean like potato chips that are lemon-flavored? I mean, I know after some trauma, the citizens of New Eridu might have some weird tastes. But lemon-flavored potato chips. Okay, maybe don't knock it till you try it. I don't know if a company here would make something. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going the extra mile. Okay. Well, they are real, apparently. Lemonade potato chips. I mean, I guess lime potato chips make sense, but like, okay, they're real, I guess. I was wrong. I easily came to conclusions. They are a thing. They are real. Okay, well. Back to it then.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Now, all I can think about is wanting to try it, so I could actually understand the flavor profile. Okay.
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
What do you mean by that, Trigger?
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
What is going on? I'll take care of the lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Waifei Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about.
Oh?
It's about the captain.
Okay, go on. About Magus? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. And to a lesser degree, I technically trust Magus, too.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much?
Well, okay. The way you're phrasing that, Belle, also, you gotta be aware, they are technically connected to each other. So, like... if you didn't trust each other, or at least learn to trust each other, that would be really difficult.
Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
Yeah?
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Oh?
Can I trust you, Proxy?
Oh, we're about to get some kind of, like, deep lore dump or something. Okay. Yes. You can.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh, boy. It's, okay. Beautiful art as always. But, something's going on.
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Don't tell me this is gonna be another story like Anby's. Oh, so the wait, was this before that or after that? Because that's also technically part of the military, I think. So like, was this like round 1, or was this round 2 after everything that happened with Silver Squad? Or is this like a completely different thing? Am I just connecting two random things that just so happen to involve cloning soldiers? Well,
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Oh.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
Oh.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Oh no. I mean, you gotta imagine, think about being a clone, but having your own consciousness, your own mind, and having to deal with the fact you're a clone. Like, imagine if you one day learned, you yourself as a person, you just learned you were a clone. Like, how would you process that information? And even more so, imagine if you had lived your life, or lived a portion of your life, and then you were in a tank like this. You were fully conscious of what's going on around you, fully understanding of all those things, and you witness people, like, just looking at you, walking through you, all like, Zenless, why do you do this?
But
anyway.
You all keep telling me, over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Well, I'm glad you think I'm cool.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Aw, well, I'm glad you believe in me. Can I speak with you anymore? No? Well. I wish there was a way to add like a blur in-game or something. It would be nice if you could get like a nice bokeh effect of some kind. Maybe there is, and I'm just not realizing it. Because, like, I feel like you could easily, well, easily, I say, implement that. Especially with the understanding of, we understand, like, you have the game engine, so it knows that this is a 3D space. But, you know, I'm not a game designer. I'm not, you know, who knows? Maybe I have no clue what I'm talking about. Also, it is kind of crazy seeing this from above again. Anyway. Do you two have anything to say now? No? Soldier 11. Seriously, though, Soldier 11, you are getting shafted. Where is my Soldier 11 love? Come on now. One of the first characters introduced early game in the trailers. Like, bruh. Anyway. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. Nice. How are the calculations going, Fairy?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Nice, nice. Well, it may be an unexpected challenge, but we will conquer it. We will deal with it.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders.
Don't worry. We will act without orders, because I'm the proxy, and I can convince them to do so.
Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Belle needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Okay.
Poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Wise, what are you doing? You're exaggerating things a bit.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
Well, all we can do now is wait for help from Yunquay Summit.
All we can do now is pray that Yunquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight.
Yeah.
There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chip, 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 chip. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely, you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you've come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
Wow, okay, Shifu can, teleport people. Good to know. No,
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Belle is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Well, I mean, the message did get across.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Belle's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Wise, you mischievous schemer, you.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Ooh, bringing in the big guns.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Belle just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
And the dazing is by the teleportation? Was it Ishu and Shifu's technique?
Did Ishu and Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Yeah, kind of.
Come on, Junior Belle! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Well, now, this is I'm getting performance anxiety. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm kidding. You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
Yep.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
In a good bed. Oh my goodness. Imagine if I don't get sent back in time. So Oval Squad wakes up and they're like, ah, shit. Anything to say to me? No? Hey, Oval Squad! I'm down here. I'm down here. I jump, but we can't jump in this game. I'm down here. Hey. Anyway, okay. All right. I won't be funny anymore. Let's speak to you two. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. No. Okay, so that brings us back. So remember when the Overseer and Sarah were talking, and they mentioned hearing the whispers in the miasma and how it was all the Creator's will. If you're hearing those whispers, that's not good. Does that mean that potentially he could get corrupted? I don't know if that's the right word, corrupted. But does that mean he could get, like, corrupted? Or does that mean... I just know it's suspicious. And my audio is probably terrible, because now I'm leaning back in my chair while I'm thinking. I'm a bit worried about you, and about your senior sister. My sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Oh, see, that concerns me. Because what they're doing there... I don't know. Anyway, okay. Why isn't Jufufu time? Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? Yixuan, what do you got for me? You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, and with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yixuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Damn, they found us quick! I was expecting this to, like, take until the next morning. The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
Ooh, fight? Fight? We get in a fight?
What's all this rambling?
I think
think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put it past Shifu to be strong enough to do that. So, I mean, yeah. Goodness, this stinking chair. I try and...
Senior said that if
There we
this
go.
lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Look at that shocked expression there.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Well, to be fair, you didn't do a good job, because here I am.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
You two, stop fighting. As much as I'd love to see a cat fight. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, please hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Yeah, that shit's not important. Who cares about my safety?
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
I mean, the fact that you thought that is kind of sad, but okay. I mean, I came from Yunquei Summit, but...
This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Oh, good reason indeed. Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yes, they are the Exaltus. That's kind of what they do. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance of such a risk can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
It's beginning.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, here it goes. It begins.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
Shit. What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
Yeah, that's accurate. About the image of Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
Yeah.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Uh-huh. And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden mace, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
That's what you're gonna... Okay, whatever.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
Oof.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Yes.
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
And you're gonna break military orders to do so? Wow.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
She was, but obviously that doesn't mean much now.
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Ah, so that's how you're gonna play this. I see your game.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists.
Mm.
If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
Well, that's quite noble of you, but...
The Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
Yeah, because if what we're understanding is true, and they each hold sacrifices, and some of those boxes are outside of the Hollow, and they release those sacrifices into the general populace, nah, no good, no good, no good.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans and time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention.
Yeah.
We need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning it is.
All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real long day. Okay, that part of it is confirmed and finished. It's weird to be back here. Unrestricted. Oh. Seed, what are you doing here? Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation, or whatever. Well, let's go now. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed. Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Hoyo-Mix and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Yep.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
Really?
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
Okay, so now I'm getting even more suspicious. Because I don't remember there being any announcement of anyone going around and checking those, for one. And then Isolde has been getting this info from earlier from places. But I don't see any of those tendrils, because I thought, well, maybe the Exaltis kidnapped her and then used the miasma to make a copy of her, but I'm not seeing any tendrils, unless they can hide those. because the soldiers we saw in that earlier image had like those weird red tendril things wrapped all around them. But okay, what? My big brain moment isn't big braining. I'm small brain. I'm small
You're
brain
right,
moment.
Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights.
Okay.
We're moving them into the city, at least until every obscura in the area has been inspected.
Okay, that's so they haven't inspected every obscura, just the ones they have found so far don't have any sacrifices. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Okay.
The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
Yeah, it appears so. Nice.
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Yeah, the real reassuring the way you're saying all that. We won't go off the script.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
They cannot.
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Okay.
Isolda.
Oh?
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolda.
Subtle foreshadowing. What is happening?
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Oh.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Okay.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed. Wow. Diminished. It's dismissed. Yes, English is my first language. What? You don't believe me? Anyway. As the dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Whoa! Wow. Can't speak English, suddenly start to sneeze. Wow. Anyway. Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
Yeah, wipe that smile off your face. You do look way too innocent for being in the military.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Yes, and it's very obvious with what you're doing now, but okay. The captain's literally right behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
That's an interesting little tidbit to know. The captain can't whisper. Mark that down, okay. Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Panic citizens. Ooh. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry. It might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the Defense Force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days and you can all come right back. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey! I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention, citizens. Due to the potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Okay. Can I speak to some of these people, potentially? No? Any dialogue over here? Do you have anything to say? Oh, you just, okay. Well, interesting. I don't see them down here. Are they not evacuating down here? It also is kind of funny how they just let me immediately teleport like that, but okay. Whatever. Cable car staff. Evacuations! What evacuations? You want to go down on the cable car? Let's take you. Anyway. Maintain formation, everyone. Watch your step and avoid crowding. Got alarms going off in the background. It's interesting, though. All the other shops, everything over here. Now we're business as normal. But you don't have anything to say. Do you have anything to say? Anything to say? Yes, calm veteran. Huh? This evacuation seems unusual. It doesn't seem to be due to hollow activity. Well, leave it to a veteran to understand. Things aren't what they truly seem. Anyway, what's up, gang? Actually, before we go, we gotta get a photo of the squad. Get a photo of the squad. Nice. Save. And then we'll get another photo with a nice filter. Vibrant. Actually, the vibrant filter doesn't work as good on this scene. But, I mean, we'll take it and save it anyway. And then these two. So, and this is kind of funny. This is going to be my team comp. I'm going to pull for Trigger. And then Trigger, Soldier 11, and Astra Yao is going to be my third team comp. That way I have one team comp for each one of my favorite characters, Yishuan, Miyabi, and Trigger. Save that. And then also go back and original. Gotta get all the photos I can of them. Nice. Anyway. Not gonna lie though. I am a thigh guy. Anyway. Like if we wanna weird topic to go off on, but like that section of the thighs between the top of like the stocking and then the bottom of like a skirt, and then how it has that like little... Anyway, moving on. You caught that, right, Proxy? Opal Squad's role during the retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No. We are covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Azola's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and TOPS security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
You have an employee yearbook? Hoyo-Mix has an employee yearbook. Okay.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Maybe hate his attitude and how he's treating everything. This is smart. It's been shown time and time again, if you're a business owner, that if you train and then pay your existing staff well, your business will do better than if you just decide they're not worth it and hire other people. Staff retention is such a huge metric that so many businesses are like, it doesn't matter. Oh, it does. You just don't want to do it because it costs you more in the short term, but not doing it will cost you more in the long term. But of course, in the real world, none of these businesses really care about things long term anymore. They all want that short term, quick profit boost, because when they get that, they make their shareholders happy. And when they make their shareholders happy, well then they're good and they can continue. None of them are playing the long game anymore, and it's sad because it just doesn't make... Can you tell I'm irritated by how companies maybe treat people? Anyway.
We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Hey, buddy.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Bruh, he comes across as such a massive douchebag right now. This stupid general.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Oh?
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh? We're getting some tonal shifts here. Okay.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Uh-huh.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence, but this seems to be the path that leads to the destination.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area.
Of course.
I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
All right. Okay. Anything useful potentially hidden around here? No? Oh? Oh. I was like getting stuck on the floor. Tripped in a grate.
The first diffraction signal source.
Yep, enemies.
Confirmed.
Okay, wait. No.
We just need to find the second signal source, and we can
Okay,
pinpoint the
wait.
exact
I want to
coordinates.
look at these. Stop, game. I want to get a closer look at these enemies.
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
So.
Don't question my professional skills as a proxy, all right?
Ah.
Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
I wanted to get a closer look at these dudes, but they kept attacking me, so unfortunate. It is what it is.
Initiating devastating strike.
Damn! Anyway, from what I could gather quickly of them, so they have these weird they look like regular Defense Force soldiers, but they have all these weird tentacle things that are red growing on them that look like the color of miasma, however you want to say it. Ooh, a bamboo workbench. Go back in. Let's investigate. Let's go. I wonder if it's going to be creepy again. Like, it had a different vibe than the normal Marcel mazes. Like, it felt... Yeah.
Protocol.
It's kind of, like, corrupted, in a sense.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Yeah,
Communication
because...
structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
It's obviously square and boxy, but that looks like the Exaltist logo. Oh, elevator. Okay. Yeah. I see. That can't be it, right? Oh. Oh. Got a moon there. You got... Okay, wait. No, that can't be it. There's gotta be... There's gotta be something... Is there something hidden over here, potentially? Potentially. I'm so sorry, Eos. I'm so sorry, Eos. There's gotta be. This, it seems too easy, maybe? Not the right word for it. I'm so sorry, Eos. I know this probably hurts you. It's painful. It's probably very painful. Okay. We gaming. We gaming. We gaming. We gaming, boys. We are gaming. Wait. The fact that this is actually kind of possible is funny. Oh shit, shit, no! Damn it, I was almost there! Okay, no, we are not stopping till I do this. Watch this alone be like super long. No, I almost pulled it off. I understand the mechanics behind it now. Let's... Sorry, Eos, I know. I know this is painful for you, my boy. Come on. Ooh, yeah, because then I totally want to see the moon closer. Because that is freaky. Okay, okay. Nah, come on. Let's go! Gamer. I'm a gamer. Gamer. I am a gamer. Okay. This calls for a screenshot. This calls for a screenshot. Nice. I did it. I have done it. And in fact, I want to get a screenshot of my stream. I want this to be a defining moment. So this will be a future screenshot for the stream. Okay. Okay. I did it. I did it. There we go. Nice. Spent way too much time on that. I'm aware, but whatever. Oh. Hello?
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
Mm-hmm. I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Hoyo-Mix. We've been assigned a constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Suspicious.
Wasn't it Hoyo-Mix who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
Yes. Yes, it was.
You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Yeah, that's how it goes, you know?
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
I can be even better at causing trouble too if you'll let me.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely...
You're letting it go! I gave you the perfect opportunity!
Mobile Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
Hui. Oh.
You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
Maybe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Damn, so stingy.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Woo! Let's go! Aw, Belle, no! Why you always gotta break up the fights? Okay.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Damn.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
Now, this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
It's not exactly what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No! Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Belle, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Oh? The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
Oh?
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Oh?
Good afternoon, team.
Oh? Wait. Wait. Okay. So she's now communicating with us through the HDD, so she knows. But also, Wise, why are you just letting her? Because isn't this supposed to be kind of our secret okay.
I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before. but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Yeah.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Huh.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Well, normally we wouldn't let people in just like this, so I'm...
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus.
Oh?
All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important.
Oh, where are we going with this?
It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Apparently. You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital.
11
due to
years
a lapse
ago.
in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
This art, though. Sheesh. Imagine you being the size you are as like a normal human, having to face against something like that. Like, lore aside, whatever, just imagining it, like, that's terrifying. Anyway.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed.
Okay.
But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Okay, so that's highlighted in yellow, but now I'm also thinking back. So we were looking through all the Exaltus files, when we were going through earlier, and they had this same information in them. So the Exaltus knew this. By chance, okay, wait. And earlier in the story, we saw what I think was Isolde saying she wanted to get revenge. You don't think, perchance, that she's wanting to get revenge on the people who did this 11 years ago, who caused then her squad mates to die, which, if we remember correctly, is that General Lorenz, who we met, who, to be fair, was also kind of a douchebag asshole. But she wants revenge against him. So by chance, is she doing something that would help the Exaltists in Wi-Fi City, because they gave her this information that it was Lorenz, and that if she made it easy for them to take over Wi-Fi, that they would get rid of him for her, and that would be her revenge. Because if you pay attention to the story, whenever these yellow highlighted sections show up, I'm gonna stop yapping. Let's actually pay attention.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it?
It's gonna be revealed right here, isn't it? Reveal it.
Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
Oh. There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Everyone's lost so much. In the world of Zenless Zone Zero, everyone has lost a lot.
Everyone here. Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything.
Yeah.
Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
We've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Opal Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to truly go after a revenge, you'd probably get like a military tribunal or something. So like, you'd be throwing most of that away.
Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Yeah?
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Well, let's regroup and get back on track then.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Opal Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Opal Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But
okay.
Our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Okay, well...
There's an unusual silence in the air.
I'm not missing anything else around here, am I? Also, wait, I just noticed her dash.
Captain, the barrel's scorching hot.
Seed, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Okay. Messing around for enough. Let's... Oh. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. Into the fissure we go. Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltus headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. Alright, combat time it is.
Faithful servants.
Oh.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our
These
noble
are new.
cause.
This is not fun. Okay.
There sure are a lot of Exaltus rats hiding in here.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep
Okay.
saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
Nice, nice.
Don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
We got more? This creepy stuff on the ground. Look who it is. It's Sarah.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Hello, Sarah. If evil, why hot? Certainly has, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows? Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Ooh.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Oh?
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire.
Oh. Okay then.
Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
The Overseer. Mavorka.
Mevarok.
Wow.
Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Mavorka. No, it's Mevarok. Yeah, you know, I never claimed to be good at names, so I will take a no disses for that one.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
So stubborn.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu. Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together.
Oh?
The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Oh?
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Oh, are we fighting her? Oh, okay. I was about to say. There she goes. She just runs away. Oh, holy. Okay, wow. You were right there. Okay, wow. We starting immediately. We were not getting any respite at all. Ah! Yeah.
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Initiating devastating strike.
Let's go. There we go. Dodge. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Come on, buddy. I'm so used to playing with just Shifu that I'm used to being overpowered. Come on, buddy. Yeah! I might actually die. Did I ever mention that I'm really a story player, not really a combat player as much? Though I do like the combat. Because this would be a good time to mention that. I'm not the combat player.
Time to end this.
I try my best though.
Oops, I can't. Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
What did she just say?
You seem so chipper. Does the thought of getting crushed?
That's the target, right?
Definitely not my type. Alright, okay. Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltists use to manipulate the miasma. Miasma device core. We've probably seen this before, but I don't remember. Because this... Wait, is this the syringe they used, like, earlier to shoot up Bringer, or... It looks familiar. Who knows? It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yixuan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses. Oh?
No pushing.
Uh-oh. 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 Saw this part early in the cutscene and then in the trailer. Oh, shit. Oh! Holy, oh, and they're bleeding. We're okay. Shifu, Yixuan, to the rescue. I hope Sweetie took out insurance for her shop, because it just got hit.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Okay.
Bella, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Waifei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Shit.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
Oh.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Yeah. Wait, and who gave us that map?
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Well, okay, I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
I'm getting suspicious of, like, everyone. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yixuan Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path? But our Obscura positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Isolde's intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The Mountain Road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Well, we gotta hurry up and provide support then. These two soldiers are still here, like not a care in the world? Wow. Okay, and these have the same dialogue as they did earlier. Okay. They're skimping on us with any extra lore dialogue, so let's just talk to Orphe then.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Mm-hmm.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Hoyo-Mix executive Lucro and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad.
Fair.
Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
All right, let's go. With our main forces and Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Well, we gotta attack now then. All right. Oh, lovely, of course. Oh. Some real destruction here, okay. All right. Well, we've made it.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Can we go this way? No?
Roger that, Captain.
Yeah, probably not. Okay. I shouldn't even bother.
Residents near the highway. Otherwise, this would have been a real problem.
Yeah, it would have been. Okay.
There's an ambush in the tunnel.
Oh, and there's dead bodies on the ground. Okay, wow.
What an ugly bunch. The people on the ground seem to be members of Hoyo-Mix.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of people made it out. That's not reassuring.
Trigger, pincer attack.
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay.
Damn.
Cover me, Orphe.
Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, what? Oh. For a second there, I thought that was like a warning. What do we got? Oh, wait, over here. Oh. Scared corporate executive.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
Oh?
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Well, you know, it's gonna be hard for her to remain calm if... Yeah, I mean, did you see how many bodies were in that tunnel? Like...
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Mm-hmm. She's from Hoyo-Mix.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Hoyo-Mix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Hoyo-Mix executives.
And they're most likely all dead now. Yay.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Mm-hmm. Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
Oh?
The blood debt partly falls on Hoyo-Mix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Oh?
Well, Hoyo-Mix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Hoyo-Mix's Lucro.
Okay. Okay.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either, huh?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and TOPS. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
I was right, wasn't I? I was right. She has a vendetta against them because they caused the troops that she was comrades with 11 years ago to die. The Exaltus got some information about it that then they gave to her in exchange for her making the defenses positioned in these areas lesser, so that not only could the Exaltus carry out their plan, but then Isolde could carry out her plan for getting revenge. Seems like the only logical answer. It has to be. That or I'm going crazy. Okay.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
But why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Hoyo-Mix?
I have a feeling who it already is, because it's kind of been made a little obvious. It's the current General Lorenz, isn't it?
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yeah, they were making that a little obvious, weren't they?
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Yeah.
11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Isolde, you alright there? You going a little cray-cray?
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead.
Oh.
And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Oh.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
Is this... Oh,
We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
The call ends abruptly. Yeah, that... Okay.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz.
Okay.
How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
True. But, I mean, with all the evidence that there is, I mean, it is kinda... You put 2 and 2 together, it makes 4, like...
Evidence. Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
There's something fishy about her claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
Yeah, and that's why, because we found that information with Exaltus computer things. So it makes me wonder if the Exaltus are the one who gave that information to Isolde in return for her to deploy troops elsewhere, so that the Exaltus could then do what they actually want to do.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Just the way it's being handled.
She was right about one thing.
Oh.
I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
Oh, right. Yeah. Not with Trigger's backstory, how everything happened to her. I'm the only one walking this path. Okay, Magus, you've hurt Trigger. You've hurt Trigger, and that's unacceptable. I'm sorry. Absolutely unacceptable.
Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars.
Oh.
We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Yeah, that's
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
Yeah. There's so much that could go wrong. That...
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
Okay, this is such a weird tangent. I know that I'm about to go on real quick, but it's been shown to me, and I can't. I have to. Okay, where is? Okay, yeah, we'll go with this page. That's fine. Don't tell me it does. You put this image next to Seed. Don't tell me you can't see it. Okay.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
Yeah? I mean, you two are you're connected, like, oh.
And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you?
Yeah, that stings.
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
I mean, that would sting. Still on a mission, though.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Opal Squad, gear up and get ready.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Woo!
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to
Damn.
the source of the threats.
That's crazy, just like that. Okay. No? Oh, wait. Nice, 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 nice. So what we'll want to do... There we go. Puzzles, puzzles. One, come on. Yatta! Okay. Oh, that's creepy. Destroy it? Wait.
Engaging head on.
Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. Use
The
this.
Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
Okay.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Yeah. Just found another one. Okay, okay, let's see. Yatta! Lovely. Lovely.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
Clear. Oh, where are we going? Rusty Iron Gate. You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Oh, of course, more Exaltus. Why wouldn't there be some? With this wand, I summon!
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the
Get
city,
wrecked.
We won't let that happen.
Win.
Fire!
Ready.
Little overkill here, but you know, no problem, no problem. We like going overkill. Yeesh.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh! He dead. He dead.
See, let's see Senior cool off a
He
bit.
dead. Never break on the car is crazy. Okay.
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be... They're from Hoyo-Mix? Wait, that body. Is that Lucro from Hoyo-Mix? Oh no. Don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Yeah, that's... Aye, more of them. No, not a kid. Nah, we gotta get these guys. Come on. Come on now. Nah. There we go. Nice. Trapped in a corner. There we go. Dante? Wait, isn't that the kid from last patch?
The ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Yeah, so this is the kid from last patch. He's from Silent Bay. This is the kid that we helped with Yuzuha and Alice and whatnot. And Isolde knew his uncle?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too.
Yes, I am.
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do.
Oh, please tell me they're fine. Oh, that would be
It
traumatizing.
was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
Well, you're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
I do. His uncle was a soldier, too.
His name is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
Used to be?
11 years ago. Well, yeah.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
Might have been.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
That
Dante.
hits deep.
Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Absolutely unhinged thing to ask a child. Like, I understand that the world that we are in has had trauma and strife, but like, that is still an absolutely unhinged thing to ask a child. Okay.
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Wow, well, at least he's mature for his age and actually realizes things like that. Holy.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Wow. Dante is so mature for his age. And a nice little kid.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
We are gonna, like, escort him or have someone escort him there, right? We aren't just gonna send him down the mountain path alone with all the Exaltists wandering about, right?
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Good, okay. The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay. I was about to say, okay, we saved you now. We know there's a bunch of, like, stuff that could kill you around, but, you know, we trust you. Run back home now, kid. Like, anyway.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Well...
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Oh, I see him there.
Magus,
I don't want to skip any
I
dialogue.
know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Okay, I think that's all the dialogue. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. Absolute Cinema, trigger name dropped, done. 10 out of 10 game, 10 out of 10 patch. Give it all my money. Nah, I'm kidding. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Okay. It's kind of weird seeing this place more empty now. I mean, it's weird to see any of the places empty. Okay. Let's talk to him. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations. Is that all you gotta say?
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Just not the question, but okay.
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
That is a risk.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell.
Mm-hmm.
You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure?
Okay, but like the phrasing, but
do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence?
Okay, well that's a little far.
Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
You are not painting yourself to be sounding like a good guy. Like, I get it. Military, you gotta this does not help your case, is what I'm saying.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
Damn, voice actor popping off. And then, yeah, you're... Yeah, that is also technically true, but like in this situation, it would probably be best if you didn't.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Well, that's a personal attack now. Sheesh.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Is that a threat? Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
Yeah.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
Wow, and now it's a personal attack against me.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. She held herself back.
Captain Magus.
Well, you did make the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Yeah, and I've theory crafted a little bit on that earlier in the stream, but yeah, I am kind of confused.
Where could
Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors.
Cutscene.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh? What are you doing here?
No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your
What?
heroes?
What? Wait, what? Holy shit!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
What? Okay, this changes things. And by that, first of all, yeah, 16 plus game, blood puddle, holy, okay, processing. Okay. So she, with that blood puddle, he's dead. There is no way he's alive. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, so she just killed him. Huh. This is, so theory, that just throws out a bunch of my theories out of the window. Well, maybe not. Okay, no, let's see. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully, Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check in on the others instead. Sheesh. Oh, hello! It's this little girl, too. She's here. Wow, and Yunkoi Summit is here now, too. Okay. Well, first, I want to... Holy... She is so tiny. Why is this character so tiny? Is there any other character in the game this tiny? I don't think there is. Okay, what do you got to say? Lucro, the executive officer of Hoyo-Mix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Or maybe it wasn't an accident. Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Hoyo-Mix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Hoyo-Mix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Damien! Give my man a chance, Damien. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Damien, give my boy a chance. Okay, Yunkoi Summit, what you gotta say? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silum Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And, Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. I wouldn't be surprised. And then what about the rest of Obel Squad? Colonel Isolde? Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Orphe, you doing all right? I don't think you are. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus, Orphe. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
It's happening. It's like the Office meme. Oh my god, it's happening! Running around, it's happening! Yeah, yeah, not good, not good. Oh no.
Right. By now of all times.
Plot progression, that's why.
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Probably. About Isolde.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along.
Oh.
It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Why is that highlighted? Well, right now the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
Alright.
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
That's right.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Correct. I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
That's right.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by.
Ooh, wow, we're getting all the factions involved.
Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
It was your sister too, wasn't it?
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Alright. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters, or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready. We gotta attack now. Alright.
The miasma inside
Ooh.
the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
This artwork. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I gotta grab a nice screenshot of that artwork for myself, for everyone watching the stream. There you go. You can get to see it in its full glory without the webcam as well. Glorious, glorious. But let's resume.
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning, ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
Yeah, that's not good.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Probably.
Warning, at the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good.
Boom. Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Obel Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Alright, let's go. I assume we maybe have to deactivate some of these towers or something along those lines. Okay. Oh wow, this is an interesting team comp. So we have Orphe and Magus, Seed, and Yi Xuan. Okay. Sarah, I see you there.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
See if we can shut it down.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Any other dialogue?
Try to destroy those devices.
Okay. Anything else? Want to make sure? Yes? No? Okay, let's do it. The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
Oh?
To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Any other dialogue?
Pick up the pace and stop Sarah from activating more of the miasma devices.
Okay. Password device. This control panel requires a password. Look around nearby for clues to the code. Well, this is the only other area. Oh, well, maybe not. Any clues around here? Anything? Yes, no, maybe so. Does this open? No. Am I missing something? I might be missing. Oh, wait. Let's not forget what special powers we have now in these hollows. The R key. Anyway. Ah. Yeah. Right under my nose. I swear this wasn't here. Okay, wow, okay. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
Leave it to me. Concentrate. What a nuisance.
Come on. Nice, nice. Nice.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Okay.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Oh.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
3752. Okay.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Nice. Correct code. And look at these fellas.
Can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
And activate. Damn, all of them all at once, just like that. Nice. One shot, one kill. Alright. Now we in here. Got another puzzle I see. Control device. The red indicator light on the control device is flashing. Seems like it needs authorization to activate. Start. Beep, 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 beep. Warning. Permission system error. Device activation failed. You might need authorization to open. Alright, so we gotta figure out this puzzle. How? Okay. You quick with it, I guess. So we can't. So... I see. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I see how this works now. I'm a smarty pants. There we go. Shield control computer. Use the device to deactivate the shield. Disable. Nice. Nice. Oh, and it just teleports us back down here. I will take that. Access card. Alright, let's try our luck on it this time. Control device. Nice. There we go. Puzzle solved. And sending us straight into another group of enemies. Nice.
On standby for a long time. I spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Anything else in here? No? Okay. How? Huh. Bro's quick on his feet.
Oh.
The Exaltus higher up, known as Sarah, escaped from the platform above. Let's gear up and continue the attack. Yeah, alright. There she is. She's running. She's running. And she's activating them as she goes.
It's a beam from a miasma device.
Sheesh. They really firing lasers at us like this. Holy. Whew. Oh, they just keep coming. Come on. Come on now. Oh, I see it off in the background. That's not good.
Leave it to me.
Jeez, it's so flashy. Look at all these numbers on screen. You can barely see shit. Woo! Nice. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think so. Is there anything else to interact with back here that I missed? No? Okay.
Soar with the wind.
They're activating the device.
Ah, there's more of them. Of course there's always more of them. What exactly are the Exaltus trying to achieve, Sarah?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Well, if anything, it seems like all of the people who follow this said creator are just absolutely unhinged. So, potentially.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Damn, that's a line. Okay, that's a line.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
Yeah, she's a lunatic, so, you know,
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
In due time.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Okay, okay.
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is
Wait.
very cunning.
Okay, wait. So earlier in this story, he mentioned how whenever he's going into the miasma, he's hearing voices, which we know for a fact is something that the Exaltists say that they hear. And now he's going after Sarah, one of the higher Exaltist members, alone? Is that what I'm hearing?
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
I don't know about this one, Chief. It just a little suspicious. Just a little suspicious, but okay. Okay.
Well, let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma and right to Isolde.
Okay. The team splits into two groups. Yi Xuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay.
Soldiers.
Come on now.
11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Alright, I think we got all of them, yeah. Oh, we about to hit a cutscene or something here? What's up?
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guest.
Jeez, it's the Overseer. Okay, well...
Surrender now! Mavarok!
We gotta try and defeat them, I guess.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Wait, what?
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
What? I'm sorry. Isolde is the Overseer? Mavarok? Since when? For how... Huh. Okay, well, we can throw all of the theories that I made out the fucking window then. No, so she's not working with the Exaltists or got information from the Exaltists, or she is part of the Exaltists. Huh. Okay. Okay. That changes things. Huh. For how long have you been part of the Exaltus? So if you're the Overseer, so you're the and so you've been working with Sarah this whole time then too, and... Huh. Huh. Okay. We're not gonna learn anything if I just sit back and stare in awe at the fact that this is the plot twist of this patch. So I guess let's continue. Oh, wait. Look at this full artwork. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Hoyo-Mix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
God damn.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mavarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I'm just noticing now, look, she has tears coming from her eyes, too. Oh.
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mavarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
And that explains so many things. The lack of information the Defense Force had on certain things, the fact that we were able to push ahead on other things, the comment, soldiers fighting soldiers. Zenless story writers. You motherfuckers. Damn!
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable.
Wow!
As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
Oh.
But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus.
You can't say betrayal to her for that. Oh.
And you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
Well, that's just...
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Oh, we aren't... A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who is casting techniques, and Obel Squad to retreat. Oh my gosh.
Colonel Isolde, why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Sheesh.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
Yeah?
And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Yeah. Yeesh. Alright, we gotta catch up to her. In the elevator, I guess we go. Anything else we missed? No? Alright. This is gonna be something, isn't it?
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there?
Holy. Wait, big old tower.
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
I don't think so.
It would sure be nice if it did.
Scouting? All clear.
Alright, I want to see. Holy. Can I get the whole thing? Oh, and the moon there. That's crazy.
There's an unusual silence in the air.
Wait, how much can I get? Yeah. Wait, no. Okay, so this is as far back as I can go. About to say, oh, it's shunting me back. Maybe? Nah! A little forward there. Now, I want a photo of this. This is crazy. And with the moon in the background there, like, Look at this.
Scouting, all clear.
Look at this. This is insane. And that is getting saved. Oh, and this makes it just... Oh, I like that pop. Okay, let's continue with the story. I need to stop getting so distracted by all these little things. Holy. Well, I say get distracted. Also, hello? Isolde? That's a lot of miasma. I don't like that. There's a little... Okay. Yeah.
Scouting, all clear.
Sheesh. Oh, yeah. Now we getting all these. Alright, is there any other dialogue? Yes, there is.
Isolde
Okay.
has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes. At the creek.
Any other dialogue? Maybe? You have to get a little bit closer. Okay, I don't think there is any other dialogue. Fucking aura farming right over here. Holy. We are getting some screenshots in today.
Oh, it's time to head out.
Sheesh. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Oh. You've already taken your revenge. Why don't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring.
Oh?
But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
But how can you be sure?
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
You and the Exaltus, what is your true identity?
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon.
Yeah, but when you wear a name like that, it intrinsically becomes connected to your identity. Which one are you connecting with more now? Like,
To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence.
I don't like the fact that you're bringing up her name.
If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
Oh, boy.
Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh? Oh, dear. It's about to happen. Whatever's happening. It's happening. Oh, wait a minute. What was that new area?
Don't be so naive.
Oh. Oh?
Revenge is a path of no return.
Oh.
Onwards to battle!
Oh, okay.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
Is that? Oh yeah, it's all miasma. Okay.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in
Wait,
looking back now.
wait. She stabbed herself with a miasma sword? Holy shit!
Fluctuations.
Holy the moon? Aura farming. The tentacle things. Ugh.
You're not the same flame you once were.
She becomes the mommy boss? Holy. Okay. Okay.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna have to lock in, aren't I? Gee. Okay. Yeah. No. Lock in. Lock in. Let's do better at combat. Let's do better at the combat. Come on. Come on.
Need a shower? It's raining shells.
Come on. Chain defensive against miasmic blades. Knock the defiler down. I'm sorry. We're doing new things in the middle of combat like this? What are you trying to do to me, game? Bro, she's getting hit with a full course of Yixuan, and, like, not a lot is happening to her. Break the massive blade dropped by the defiler to form a barrier against the tsunami? Are you... Shit. Okay, I guess that worked. Come on.
Resistance is futile.
Nah.
My shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Come on. Nice.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth.
Evil.
Okay. Almost there. Holy. This is gonna be a hellish boss to do in, like, Deadly Assault and stuff. Jeez. Chain defenses against miasmic blades. Knock the defiler down. Okay. I'm gonna try my best to do that in the middle of trying to do everything else. Where'd she go? Okay, there she is.
Return to the mortal realm. Fight for me, Obsidian Division.
Oh, okay, now she has all these soldiers on the ground forces now. Okay. Yeah, we are okay. Knock her down. Knock. Okay. There is so much going on this screen. I kid you not. Holy. Oh, chain defenses against the miasmic blades. Again, yeah, I'm seeing that, but I'm also like, how am I supposed to when there's 50 bajillion things happening on my screen? Like, this is crazy. Holy.
Swift yet still.
Come on. Come on. Dang, I did not time that well in the slightest. Come on. There we go. There's a good, somewhat decent parry. Okay, okay.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Oh! Okay.
Flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me. But these flames shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
Holy!
The miasma's
Huh.
clearing.
Oh, she's not done. Oh? Oh?
You can leave the rest to me.
Angle? Hello? Camera angle? Hello?
You mean us?
Right. Us.
Shifu was legit about to wipe her out, like, zoom, like, holy. Do we say anything new? Maybe? Captain Magus doesn't look as happy, or as angry as she usually does after a victory. Seed, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus's relationship might be just like me and Seed Sr. But it's not quite the same. Seed Sr. never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus. And I never had to comfort Seed Sr. like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors, huh? But sometimes I wish Seed Sr. would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Commander Isolde and Captain Magus? The connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. What does Yixuan have to say? That was a tough fight. We only managed to defeat so easily because of Yixuan Shifu's help. Rather than defeating her, you'd prefer to save her though, right? But just like she said, she's gone too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Irreversible regrets have a way of sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yixuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead. Just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and with my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunque Summit mystic who stepped in front of Isolde and me to save us. Her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit back then. That's my sister, Yizhang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunque Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow and died fighting to protect the city. She saved so many people, and if you were among them, then that's a blessing in itself. Your sister? To be honest, I've always felt some resentment towards High Preceptor Yizhang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body. So much so that I've taken it out on you at times. I was being selfish. High Preceptor Yizhang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I, and so many others, could have another chance to choose. Don't be so hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that you remain composed and rational. And you made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now, go make the final choice and bring this story to its close. Belle, we've come so far. I never thought it would have come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding this story to a proper ending. You haven't failed us, Proxy. I believe you've led us to the right place, just as promised. Don't you agree, Captain Magus? It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever grips the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed. Sheesh.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
Yeah, probably.
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
Okay, I think that's all the dialogue then.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe.
Oh, she's aura farming again.
It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson.
Okay. Yeah, she is.
Strategy. Fateful duel.
She is aura farming once again. And wait. Yeah. Sheesh. Okay, let's do it. Oh, okay. Oh, we're actually fighting her. Just as she is. Okay.
Both of you have grown since then.
I was not prepared for this. Oh my god. I am not doing well at this. Whoa, okay. I gotta lock in. Dodges. Okay. You.
Watch the tempo of your attack.
Oh my gosh, I am not doing well at this.
Where are you looking?
Nah. Sweaty gamer moment. Come on, no. Why they gotta hit me with a one-man team like this for this? Oh, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. Oh, wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, what? Hold. Okay, wait. Peek fight? Holy. Yeah, but I haven't. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is not doing well for me. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna die. I just died.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Oh, okay, wow. The game just said skill issue and gave me full health again. Well, I'm sorry. I've never had to play this character. What do you want me to do? Ah! Come on. How much health does she have? Okay, back her into the corner here. That way she can't move. Nah, she moved. Nah. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Colonel. Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it.
Oh.
I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you.
Oh.
But you've lost so many. What difference would one more make?
Oh.
Being soft only leads to pain.
Huh? Oh, wait, huh?
It's Danny!
The fuck? Oh!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
She did that so that they were. Oh my god! Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Look at this artwork, too. Okay.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known
wow.
sooner,
Okay.
maybe you wouldn't have. Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus.
Oh.
My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid.
Oh.
Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
Damn.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Okay. Wow. And that sentence, then she said earlier in the patch, when we were talking to her, when she was like, now, the only villain here is good old Isolde, and you are all the heroes, and like, oh my god. Subtle foreshadow. Okay. And she is literally just here as a pile of etheric goop now. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Isolde had committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
What?
Abnormal fluctuations?
Ain't no way we going for a round 3.
I don't sense any hostility.
Okay, I was about to say, if we're going for a round 3...
Why
What's
do
up?
I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh?
Watch out, Proxy!
Carol Arna?
Is that teacher?
Holy lore drop implications? Okay.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Bell Wise,
Well, you two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator? Exactly.
Oh, who's she talking to then? In what?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Okay.
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Yeah,
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
You know your teacher, Belle. Said the words before she did.
Such guilt.
Oh?
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
How do you know the words in advance? Wait, what's going on?
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what
Wait.
she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
There's the line we heard from the trailer. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Oh. However, miasma, the Exaltists, and where exactly teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Oval Squad. Huh. A week passes, and you finish clearing out the Obscura in Waifei Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning, one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. Our teacher and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher, doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltists, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me, please. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Alright. Anything else you two have to say? No? What do you mean, mean defense force? It's Obel Squad. We literally... Okay, whatever. Anyway. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obel Squad.
Proxy!
Hello!
Proxy! It's been a while.
According to the black screen, white text, a week. Yeah, it has. How have you been lately?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible.
Oh,
Our
well.
desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
Seems like you're trying to get out of doing it yourself. Just saying. Anyway.
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
Well, I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, I don't know if I'd necessarily want you still working after everything that just happened. Maybe give you like a month off, maybe? I don't know.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
Okay.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Hoyo-Mix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
Is this a new background BGM? I don't recall hearing it before. Anyway.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
Of course not.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
Nice, the mayor's helping us here. I'll take it. And what about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Hoyo-Mix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Hoyo-Mix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
Okay.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Your feelings for her must be complicated. That's one way to sum it up.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
Ooh.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
Ah, there's another line from the trailer.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Aww.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
About you all disobeying orders, you won't be punished, right?
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Okay, well that's good. I'll take that.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Nice, nice. That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy.
So you can say that again.
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Okay. Nice.
Whoever the
Take all the help we can get.
We trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town.
Oh, well then enjoy, relax. I can take you to this little place that's run by this person called Sweetie. Really great place, really great place.
Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Patch 2.3. Relaxation with all of Obel Squad. That's the entire patch's story. No, I'm kidding. We don't know yet.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolda's documents, we found this. The Commander left it for you, Proxy. Oh? Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter she left for you, and as much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Belle. Oh, wow. Okay, let's get some water. Letter from Isolde. Miss Belle. That day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So, I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure if it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Hoyo-Mix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable Hoyo stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Hoyo could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Oh. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. Fairly just. As for the truth about the Exaltists and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, We seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Alright. Still not done then. It's crazy. This is actually a kind of long patch. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. Thought it was shorter than this, but yeah, that's fine. Jufufu. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another. And we still have no clue where she wait. Earlier, so it's already been a week. And he went after Sarah. And isn't he the one who's been having those issues with hearing voices when he gets too close to the miasma? And he's been gone a week now? Oh, they're setting things up. Oh, they're setting things up. He still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior Brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Zhao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Okay. And then turn the webcam off so you can see. Look at that. He's holding a sword. So he's... Okay. Huh.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
Oh.
Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
So wait. Okay, this could just be a drawing error. But obviously, she's facing, you know, this way. So, this... Yeah, that's her left hand. But I seem to recall when it was Isolde, when she fell, or when she showed the power and it disappeared from her hand, it was her right hand. Is that important, perchance? Maybe?
Yes, a gift from the Creator.
Okay.
The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Huh.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing.
Are you... You're tempting him. But... How? What reason does he have to get stronger? I must have missed something in either the earlier part of the story or a previous patch. Because why... What?
The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their
What
mission.
is it that he wants? That he's then... Because it looks like he's getting tempted. And if he's been missing for a week...
They can make your wish come true.
What is your wish?
My wish?
And you end it there. Okay. Okay. Seed agent story, yeah. Things are quiet again. Let's wait for the right opportunity. Wow, okay, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's... Okay, stop tracking. Yeah, that's it. Huh. Okay. We can turn this off, then. That is the end of the story. Okay, let's... Yeah, this is event. I'll do that in its own stream. Also, the Seed Agent story, that I'll do in its own stream. Expansion tasks, obtain a bunch of Denny's, complete the main story, nice. Super level up, claim both of those, I'll take those. Still debating whether I should unlock the new City Eridu Fund. I don't like spending money, but maybe. Is there anything? Achievements? Complete the story, yeah, okay. Wow. Wow, I don't even know why I'm just walking out. I'm just moving to, like... It's like I'm pacing in real life while I'm thinking, but I'm moving the character forward. Wow. There are so many things I want to say about everything that just happened in that entire patch. Just from a story perspective. So... Holy... So obviously, we learned there's the miasma. They have ways to activate the miasma, bring up the intensity level of the miasma, which is then could cause a hollow to go past the Zenless limit. The Exaltus, their creator, is actually real? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Wow. You know, I'm not the best... I would not consider myself to be a lore streamer, per se. As much as I love lore for these games, I probably wouldn't consider myself a lore streamer. But the implications of a lot of things we learned this patch are up there. Intriguing. As always, before I change the subject, I think I gotta give it a final review. So I'm gonna give it 2 final reviews for 2 different reasons. And I'll explain the reasoning behind it. For Zenless Zone Zero as a game, so every story patch, every major event patch, agent story, whatnot, 9 out of 10. For Zenless Zone Zero as a game, 9 out of 10. And for context, the only other patch that has exceeded that rating for me was the 1.4 Chapter 5 patch where Miyabi fights Bringer. And literally all of the crew from every previous patch joins hands together for it. That's the only patch that I would give a 10 out of 10 in Zenless. So this getting a 9 out of 10. Now, there's a bunch of 8.5s, and there's one other 9 out of 10 in Zenless, too, for me personally. But I'm not going to get into those now. So I'm just saying, for main story, 2.2 has been the second best main story I've experienced in this game. And that's saying a lot. This was great. And just everything from the characters, the motivations, them bringing everything together, the ending battle, and then suddenly swapping to a round 2 where we're actually fighting her, and then there was a quick time event. Devs cooked. Devs cooked. Even if I didn't and died. Shush. But I really enjoyed it. Now, here's where the caveat comes in. It's a 9 out of 10 for Zenless Zone Zero as a story. Now I'm going to rate it overall as a story. Not just a story within the Zenless universe, but a story comparatively against other gacha games, such as Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, even Genshin, heck, we'll compare all of them. And then even stories just in, like, manga, light novels, anime in general. Because it all follows the same sphere. Like, if you're interested in these games, you're most likely also going to be interested in the other games, or in manga, or in anime, or in light novels, like I am. Point possibly proven with the giant collection of manga and light novels and plushies and figurines and stuff I have behind me. Out of all the stories, it's solid. I would rate it an 8 out of 10. Overall, this one patch, 8 out of 10. And keep in mind, that is still quite high. But I just do feel like, in the end, at the end of things, you have to consider the fact that this is a game. You're meant to have gameplay, cinematics. It's a combination of a book, a movie, and then being able to experience it yourself. And there are still a few things I would like changed. I understand black text. I understand black screen, white text is occasionally needed. I would just like to see it reduced. I love the cutscenes they put out. I would like to see those slightly increased. Now, I understand there potentially could be some caveats to that, because you don't want this to basically then also just be a movie that you're watching. You want interactivity. But personally, I would appreciate a bit more cutscenes and a bit less black screen, white text. I voiced those same concerns, however, for Honkai Star Rail in the past, and it is what it is. The game is great. I enjoy it. It's not really meant to be your main game. This is, at the end of the day, a casual game that you're meant to pick up every once in a while to do the main story, do the quests, and pull for characters. As long as you treat it like a casual game you can have fun in that just so happens to have a great story, it's fine. But don't treat it as a main game where you try to make content out of it every day. You aren't going to do well. But that's kind of rambling, going off on a bunch of other things. So, yeah. I enjoyed it. And it was a lot of fun. Now, before I end the stream, there are two things I have to consider that may possibly be important and not important. Trigger. I want Trigger. I don't have Trigger. So, once again, just to help explain myself,
Got a new ghost story to share?
This is my character roster. Yuzaha, Miyabi, Sokaku, that's one team. Yishuen, Jufufu, and Panyinhu, that's another team. And I want to make my third team, mainly for Deadly Assault, Soldier 11, Trigger, and Astra Yao. That's the plan. Or at least it has been the plan. But of course, my pity is at 60. I have 60 pity. I have 100 pulls. It is a 50-50. And as you will see if I go back through my search history, I recently used up a huge amount of luck with this. Winning both 50-50s in a row, and right after each other, with basically no pity. So I used up a lot of my luck. And I mean a lot of my luck. So, with 60 pity, and having to win the 50-50, and learning the fact that her W engine, which I do also want, is very integral to her kit and performance overall, and that there isn't necessarily a really good free-to-play option for her, is concerning, because the W engine is also at 60 pity. So, my question now comes to be, do I pull now for Trigger on stream and hope that I get the fabled streamer luck? Or do I take my chances and do it off stream? Truly, truly the questions that I must think and focus on. Truly, truly. Anyway, I'm thirsty. I've been speaking a lot. Fuck it. Let's do it. Alright, boys. You know what? And I will do this one better. I am looking to grow this YouTube channel. I will also, if OBS doesn't hate me, I will record this, and this will also become a video, which is terrible because I have a backlog of videos that I need to edit and post anyway, but we don't care about that. Alright, recording. OBS doesn't seem to be conking itself out, so I'll take that, and let's get this show on the road. Okay, boys. The plan is to pull for Trigger and her W engine, because Trigger is my third favorite character in the game. Wife material. Let's be real. The problem is, I'm at both 60 pity on both banners, and I only have 100 pulls saved. In addition, unfortunately, I used up a vast majority of my luck in Zenless Zone 0 with the following pulls right here. Will I be able to succeed and get the character I want? Or will I be forced to break free to play? Alright. We're doing this, boys. We're doing this. Okay, as always, first priority is going to be pulling for Trigger, the character. If I can get the character and we can't get the weapon, potentially I could maybe do something. But we'll see. Our S-rank signal is guaranteed in 60. Let's hope we get it early. We will get it early. And we hope we win the 50-50. 10 pull. Let's go. Just like that, baby. Early. Damn. Damn. All right. Not bad. We got a Nicole. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Another 10 pull. Right here. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh, this stresses me out. Okay. We're now at another 10 pull. Let's go. Damn. 4 A's though. Holy A ranks.
Welcome.
Damn, Nicole, Billy, in that order. Okay. Okay. You know what? We gotta help our luck. We got to help our luck ever so much as we can. So, we need... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Chat, we're gonna do this.
Sent by your teddy bear Odie. He's busy driving now.
Okay.
I'll handle all the baddies.
We have it playing.
Odie, drive. Roger.
Nice.
Small fries at the back are all yours. Roger, Commander Odie.
We're watching it for good luck again. One more time. Good luck.
Commander Odie and I will take care of the baddies.
Oh. Okay. The base drop is happening. Pull. 10 pull. Damn it.
Sure. This one's all yours.
Oh, this is pain. This is pain. Okay. Time it with the base drop. Oh. Okay. Okay. Come on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Cross your fingers, chat! Oh, that scared me. Oh. Whew.
Ready for duty.
Oh, that scared me.
From now on, we're allies who have each other's backs.
Let's go! We win them!
This kind of magic doesn't last long. He's all back to normal now.
It's okay.
Inner sparking night. Yeah. We win those, chat. We win those. We win those. At least you tried. Chin up. Confide. On your side. Okay. Okay. I'll take that. I will take that. Okay. Nice. Let's fucking go. Okay. We're not done yet though, technically. Technically. Can I get no. Which one can I get more of? Yeah, get that. Thank you. Please and thank you. How many of these can I get? I can get another 10 pull on this. Yeah, we maxing that out. Okay. Oh, we might actually do this. Wow, my hair's all messed up. I got too excited. Okay, we gotta win. We got to win the 75-25. We do not have any options. There is, yeah. Okay. Well, that just seems like it would be sad. Okay, well, you know, maybe this might ruin my chances. Nah, no, we're not. I was thinking, oh, I'll just play Homecoming. No, that would just be depressing. Oh. We're gonna do this. We're doing it. We're doing it. 110 pull, just like that. Damn. Okay. Actually, do I even have to win the 75-25? That's a good question. I should look into that. Oh, Okay, okay. Keep calm. Carry on. Another 10 pull. Damn. Okay. Another 10 pull. Oh! Early? Early? Oh! Yeah, we better. And it's the last one. Okay. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. That scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Okay. Oh. Come on. I feel like I gotta cross my... Oh my gosh. Oh, breathe, breathe, breathe. Breathe, breathe. Calm myself. That's right, baby. We win these! Early 2! And I still have now 36 polls saved up. Oh, absolute cinema. Guys, streamer luck is real. You know, just stream your gacha polls. Honestly, stream your gacha polls. Done. I have done it. I have done it.
Story to share?
New agent.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Trigger, my beloved. You are here. You are here on this account, finally. It quit. Oh my gosh. We have done it. We've done it. Now I have to level her up and whatnot, but, like, I don't have the materials for that. Oh. God damn. Oh. And then I also got some Mindscapes, finally. An Anby. I should go back to using Anby. That would be a fun challenge. Using Anby and, that Anby in late game content. That might be a fun challenge to try and do. And I'm pretty sure, I thought I saw some Nicole and Billy's. Nicole's already at full Mindscapes.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I've done it. I have done it. I've done it. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Now the real question is, do I want to try and get Seed too? Because I thought she was an interesting character, but I was just going to wait till the rerun, honestly, because, you know, I only have that many polls. But, like, the real question is, because now I have my 3 teams, I can just pull for whoever I want to on top of that if I think they're cool. Do I want to pull for Seed and Orphe this patch? Or do I want to try and save my pulls and go for one of the future characters that we saw drip marketed? That is truly the real question. Well, I'm not going to answer that question in this stream. It has already gone on for over 6 hours. Woo! And I finished the 2.2 main story, and I did my trigger pulls, and I got her and her W engine. So you know what? Goated stream. Love it. So, yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. I guess this will be the end of the stream. I want to thank everyone for watching. If you liked it, a like would be appreciated, as well as a subscription. Any little bit helps. My hair is all a mess because of how hyped I just got from that. Holy. But yeah, this was a great stream, and I hope you enjoyed watching me check out the entire 2.2 story. It was really fun to do, and I enjoy that now, since I'm so caught up, I can do these when they come out. I'm not behind anymore. Oh, I'm actually gonna fix my hair. Look at that. Look at how messy my hair got. Wow, just kind of push that back. But yeah, that'll be it for the stream. I should probably film, if I'm recording for that polls video now, which I'm gonna, with that luck, I'm gonna have to make that into a separate poll video. So let's do the, I'm professional YouTube content creator right here. Those were some of the craziest pulls we've ever had, and I hope you enjoyed watching me freak out over them too. If you'd like to join me for playing Zenless Zone Zero, many other gacha games, and joining me in for doing my pull sessions live on stream, you can join me by liking to this video and subscribing to this very video. Professional. Yeah, no, I need to redo that. If you enjoyed watching these crazy pulls and would like to join me in playing Zenless Zone Zero and other gacha games on my channel, a like and a subscribe would be greatly appreciated. And I'll see you next time. Bye! Okay, that'll be the ending for the video. And I'll edit that all together. Wow. Okay. Once again, though, stream chat, and everyone who is watching the VOD, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Bye.